Hey everyone, this is Louis7, and today I'm streaming the Lord of the Rings online, and it's been a while since I have done a more questing focused stream on this character, so that is at least partially what we're doing today. There's the potential for some 120 group content, but I am going to be focusing on getting back to the Vales of Anduin questing. In particularly, I'm going to start with focus on the book quest, the Black Book of Mordor, and the Interlude. Might seem a little bit odd to be doing both of those at once, but the Interlude being Shades in the Swamp, by the way. But wherever they do align up with each other, I will just go ahead and work on both of them at once here for this character. So my general goal today... Oh, I was like, I turned that in, but I only accepted it. But yeah, my general goal for this character today is to get ready for level 130 content, which on Anor we are expected to get in about 2.5 weeks. I think, if I remember correctly, the date is April 13th for that. So I know that's still a while away, but wanted to go ahead while I had time and was planning to play today to go ahead and do that for this character. So... convenient, I started in Bree so I could get my town services. My inventory is actually relatively clean for this character, but I am going to send even more stuff to my runekeeper just to clean it up even more. I know that's a little crazy idea, but I'll go ahead and do that. I expect to loot some of these bad heritage runes. I don't know, 27,000 I might not loot. I think all these can actually stack together. They're mostly 130. Both of those are 130. What else can I send to my runekeeper? That's actually all I really want to send to him. And I did not plan to start this with the inventory management, but I actually think that will probably be the best thing to start this with. There's the town services hiding from me. So one thing I like to do, just so I can talk about what I'm doing, one thing I like to do with my storage is use my shared storage for a lot of account bound things that might be obvious, but that is something I do, especially buffs. Crafting things are also good to put there. But a lot of the account wide buffs and the such that I get, I like to put there because that way I can just have access to them on any character fairly quickly. But most of the combat buffs, like the attack damage, max morale, don't really care about max power, tomes of defense, those I would mostly use on this character for endgame or group content type stuff, rating and the such. So I have tons of attack damage ones just because I tried to not use those all too much, and they get a lot of those actually from coupon codes. Every once in a while, though, I think there will be like 25 just from one coupon code for free, so that's pretty convenient with those. Rep accelerators, these are actually strong rep accelerators, but I should use those on this character to boost my Vales of Anduin reputation. And sorry if it sounds like I'm out of breath, I feel like I'm still a little bit out of breath, just did some exercise, I suppose, before this stream. That is actually why it was a little bit delayed from my original schedule of 6:30 my time. Oh yeah, I was looking for Vales. What are they called? They're Wilder folk? I believe that's Vales of Anduin rep, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm only like 95% sure. So yeah, I definitely want to boost that rep. That was the whole point in checking that. So I will actually go ahead and use those. This is a really big chunk of boosted rep, but it's almost a waste to not have those up, especially because I can buy so many with my marks and medallions. And hello, Marco from Brazil. It's actually been a while since I've seen somebody in chat at least mention being from Brazil. So good to see somebody from there again. Okay, so I think I have most things. Yeah, I think I have most things settled for this character, and we can move on. One final thing, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, modes of enchantment, I have 8490. So I'm still a bit away from the cap. I might have to barter for one more box. But what I'm doing for the couple of people that may play on Legendary server, A random tip if you do and you're level 120 is these boxes that you can barter for motes, you can actually use those at level 130. That way you can still get motes and you don't have to hoard gear, which you could just like any motes giving gear, you could just hoard those and not even disenchant them. But if you want to disenchant some and still spend some motes to get under the cap, you can barter for this and max level 130. So saving that stuff for 130. This character is really going to be set up for 130 stuff, especially with the reward track. I'm waiting to claim the rewards and put more investment into that. Where is the reward track? Shift I. So I'm waiting to do that until this character gets at least level 121. And I'm also, I think I have a couple allies still to appraise, however you get to that panel. But I have 2 allies I believe I will appraise once I get level 121. I have Bridal that's level 60, so that'll give me a bunch of good stuff, and this one will give me kind of okay stuff, but it'll still give me stuff. That's the important part. So yeah, there's some general housekeeping, organization type stuff to start the stream. Very exciting, right? I hope this is probably a good place to go. That'll just use my muster right up, and that's pretty convenient. So I was originally planning on having a video tomorrow, as I mentioned in one of my posts that I had earlier today, or my one post I had earlier today of a cat. But that was actually, it's a preview of the video. That scene will be in the video. But anyway, I was thinking about having that video tomorrow. But I was also thinking about doing another YouTube shorts. I know I've talked about those a lot and how much I actually kind of dislike them. But perhaps one more test with those. Oh, I already have muster and Holvis. I don't need return to Holvis then. Where am I going? Beorning Husk, probably. Although Shades in the Swamp, that's right here. I somewhat remember Shades in the Swamp. I think you might have to go into a cave type thing there, maybe. That could be. Actually, I think I'm thinking Wells of Lengthblood, but you know, since I'm right here, I suppose I could go ahead and do that. I could also check if I have any zone quests here. Oh my, I have a lot of quests. Have completed. Okay, nice. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that. Can't even cancel that quest. That's pretty annoying quest that you can't cancel. I remember seeing a reasoning from a developer, I forget who, about that, but it doesn't, because there's a reason there that way, doesn't make them like suddenly not annoying still. As much as I want to clean up my quest log and like cancel these page quests, I'm like a couple pages away. Oh, maybe I should do Howling Pit at some point as well. I know I at least want to focus on the book quest to start, especially if we do group content, just so I can make sure I get good progress on those, but that is something I can consider. Okay, yeah, I was going to head to do the Shades in the Swamp part here. Oh, I was checking zone quests. I totally got distracted from that, as y'all can probably tell, but that is, let's see, I gotta navigate. This is a nice place. I know I made quite a few videos and even some of my older thumbnails around this time. I would just use this location for a lot of that stuff just because it's quite nice looking. And I did the 24-bit client test here because this was, I thought it was a pretty good place. It was the newest place at the time, and even right now my FPS is actually low. Curiously, I want to see if I can improve my FPS here. So y'all might see when I'm looking this way, it dips down mid-50s, if you can see the FPS counter. But you might see that I am running the 64-bit client. So what I'm going to do is change the CPU priority on that. And that's the only thing I'm going to do, not even close out anything. And I have, based on walking here, and not actually like benchmarking anything or anything like that, I might have a couple FPS more. It feels slightly smoother to me, but it's very minor difference in this case right there. So the other thing I was going to check is if anything was acting funky. Doesn't look like it. Nice. Okay, looks like I'm all good. Have I completed HH? I'm guessing HH is Hidden Horde, the Gundabad raid. I have not even done that on tier 1. I have not run the raid. I have not been on Arkenstone in 3.5 months about. It was unintended for my break from that to be that long. In fact, I was planning on coming back in January, but I made the whole video about that. Well, I hadn't. But still, I thought I would get back to that more recently. Thought I might even be interested in the raid, but nope. Unfortunately, I kind of wish I was, but not too much. I have gotten a slight interest in picking back up, at least finishing the quests and the such. But, oh yeah, here's Avabark. We do go in somewhere. Glad I did remember, wasn't just confusing it with a similar place in Wells of Langflood. Somewhat similar, at least. Oh, I need to switch my outfits. This is a bad outfit. Here. The new zone should get released, suspecting April 20th, but there's no actual release date for it yet. The reason I think it will be that is because that is when the anniversary festival starts. I should double check that before I just talk about that. So, LOTRO event calendar. There is an official calendar on the forums. The Cordovan, the community manager, keeps up quite well, so we can see there's going to be a 20% Virtue XP boost on the 14th through the 19th, but after that, April 20th is the anniversary event, and that lasts all the way till May 11th. And it was said that Update 33 and all the stuff with it, including Yondershire, the monetization update, will kick off the anniversary. So I very much so suspect it will be around the 20th. It could, I suppose, be the 19th. Not sure it would be the 21st, but it's always a possibility, and it could always be delayed. Like, that might be their intentions, but doesn't necessarily mean that is exactly what will happen. Okay, so I think at this point, remembering where the Shades in the Swamp generally goes, that is a swamp, and we have to go get Shades there. So that really reminds me that that is a big focus. I forgot about all the interesting stuff going on there. In particular, I think some of Sharky's people, the guys way back in Breland and the Shire and the such, I think those brigands, I think they're around that area. Yeah, Sharky Slow. But yeah, I think I'll go back up to Bearwarning Huss. And now is a random time to point out my reasoning in the Trollshaw Stable Masters video. If anybody watched that and remember me bringing up the question to viewers if they liked having more Stable Masters, and the reason I was, at least one part of me would be against it, is having a lot of Stable Masters can sometimes take out the adventure in the game, like actually going around exploring, traveling yourself. I think this is a great example where I would be perfectly happy to travel through all that stuff, but it'd take longer. But because of the convenience of the Stable Master being here, I don't really want to do that, but I feel like I'm missing out a little bit on the adventure traveling up there. I suppose I always have the option to actually walk, but again, if I have the better option or quicker option to take a swift travel, I'll just do that. That said, this zone is pretty huge, and it would be, I think, a pretty annoying zone if there were only a couple Stable Masters, like on the north and south end or something. And for both of these particular camps, it definitely makes sense to have Stable Masters. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing a whole bunch of stuff for these guys, for Gandalf specifically, and what might be a hint. Oh, I thought you had to get fireworks for him. Never mind. I wonder if I read this firewood as fireworks because it was Gandalf. Okay. Don't really remember where all this stuff exactly is. So, I will wander around here. Let's see, hello Bacalonius. You said you have a question about graphic settings. There are a few spots in North Downs It's okay. A few spots in North Downs where it's foggy slash smoky, and all max settings it's so foggy you can't even see. My first guess would be post-processing, something in that. I'm not sure, but I would at least venture a guess that it is post-processing. Otherwise, I'm not too sure what it would be. I think there's a weather effect setting, but I'm not sure. Well, technically fog is weather. I'm not sure that would graphics-wise fall in that. Oh, is there no weather effects? Am I thinking of another game like WoW, maybe? World of Warcraft? Oh, precipitation effects. Okay. So that would not include fog. Such as rain and snow. I don't know if there's any fog here. A lot of newer zones, and even this zone I think at some places has fog, but I'm at least not seeing any obvious signs of fog here. Two cats. I guess I could follow the map since it is pointing me to where everything is. Sometimes I don't like quests like these, especially this one. I have to gather so many different things. I suppose I get the idea if you're doing all the quests in Beorninghus, which I already did, then you would be doing them together essentially. But if I'm just doing this book quest, as it's a little bit much to get at once. I feel like this is a decent outfit for this area. I just need to find an alternative to this. I've used this outfit so much. I mean, I like it. That's one reason I've used it so much, and it's, I think, a good general outfit. Like, I have the Forakel one that's good for cold weather. I have this one in Evil Lands, such as Mordor, or I was using it a lot in Gondor. That's one reason I'm tired of it, as I used it a lot in Gondor and sort of associate it with the pre-sky clearing Gondor, Shadow of Mordor stuff. I think I'm overall doing pretty good on this quest though. But yeah, when you're essentially just looking at the map for rings of where to go to click the next item, that's when it can get a bit annoying, but these seem to be fairly populated enough that it's not too much of that. Patch of soil. I believe I need, yeah, a couple more of those, then we can go kill some orcs and wargs. If I remember correctly, I can get both of those in a similar area, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm thinking orcs up there, wargs up north. Guess we'll find out. Or I wonder if there's some wargs out here, since it's still showing that stuff there, but either way, I know where the warg den is, so that is where I'll be going. That thing noticed me from far away. I wonder how I'm doing deed-wise in this zone. Let's see, we have, yeah, that's Lothlorien. Vales of Anduin, there we go. I have, okay, some Bilbo stuff, which I assume would be in the, wow. There's quite a few Bilbo stuff. That seems to be the main thing I have not done in Vales of Anduin. That would be, if I had to guess, that would be in this area from the Wolfden quest. Okay. Whoa. Did I go too far east? I sure did. Oops. That was a kind of neat look at Vales of Anduin. And it's clear. Getting clear. Oh, Wells of Flood, that's bad. With the fairly seamless transition between the two zones, which I think overall is a good thing, it's just kind of not as great on the server because it's very easy to accidentally slip into a Wells of Flood. Well, it does look like quite a few people are logging in. I guess you all can't see that because the cat cam, which, and I have the blur on, but hold up, there we go. But yeah, a few people logging in, so we might be getting some group content. Also, somebody logged in. I do not recognize that name, and they don't have a note. When did that say? 12/3/2018? So they've been in the kin for a while, but no idea who they are. If I had to guess, it's somebody alt, but I don't know whose alt that would be. This is such a stark contrast compared to how I originally went through this zone on my other Warden, because my other Warden was not geared well, and I think I even had a lot of... Okay, I'm gonna try something. I started trying this on my Brawler, but I put my interrupt skill at 6. Which... Now I just have an empty spot in my bar. Maybe I can put that there. Or I put my interrupt skill at R, which leaves 6 as an empty spot. Oh, I just got to Warg Slayer Advanced, so nice. Got some deed progress. I need to kill 0 more wargs, actually, but hey, I see a corpse to loot. Server population on Treebeard, it seems to be roughly double Anor, which is honestly not that impressive to me. Maybe it's even more like 3 times Anor at some points, but yeah, Anor, I don't know why the population is so low right now, but it is. Even low for Anor. There we go, finally back to Vales. I wonder if the issue is not necessarily... Or the issue with the whole Vales of Anduin, Wells of Flood transition, I feel like they transitioned to Wells of Flood a little bit far south, it seems like. Because I definitely, I think here, up the hill basically, I would, like if I were making the transition for that, I would probably try to make it on like the slopes of the hills. But yeah, when I've logged on Treebeard recently, which is very limited, it has been roughly 100 to 130-ish non-anonymous players on. So it's definitely dwindled down in terms of that, but from what I've heard, the general activity on the server is still pretty high, fairly high. Okay. Yep, okay. It does look like there are orcs. I forgot to check the map, but I was headed here anyway. Orcs skirting the way to the Wells of Flood. Oh, apparently I'm in the wells. I think that's a good example where it definitely seems too far south. I almost wonder if they just made it a straight line. Okay, hopefully I don't get kicked out for trying to defeat these orcs. That would be bad. So far, it looks like I'm safe. I actually don't know if there are 8 orcs here, though there might only be 6. The only reason I think that is because that's what I thought the quest had you kill. But hopefully, even if the quest only had you kill 6, they're extra. Yeah, it looks like there are only 6, so that's a bit unfortunate. I'll either have to wait for respawns or find a new source of orcs that I'm less familiar with. I do see some more on the map. There are orcs in the south there? That'd be surprising to me. There could be, but... Oh, there are actually 7. Well, I just need to find 1 on the way back. That's a nice scene here. Kind of neat seeing this no transition. I've heard some people talk about perhaps some of the textures being off in this area, and I don't know if that's what they're referring to. I thought I've heard it described as like big icebergs, and I definitely have not seen anything like that. But I could be misremembering what people said about it. But yeah, I wonder if that's what they're referring to, looking a little bit out of place, because I can see in the lower parts, perhaps that seeming a little bit out of place, especially by the water. Yet at the same time, it provides something to transition from the mountaintops, which are snow-capped, I believe. Yeah, they're snow-capped, so I definitely find it kind of neat. But if that's what people are describing as being out of place, I could also see how that would come to be. I really don't remember when I went through here before, as in on originally, way back in update 24, 24, I think. Yeah, 24, if they were like that or not. Very much so, seems like a Wells of Lengthblood texture, though. Oh, we passed potential orc spots. So Aaron, you said you were getting 2 new computers to play LOTRO again in a couple of weeks. You're excited since it's been years since you all played. Yeah, hopefully you can recover your old accounts if you have lost them. If you still have all the details and hasn't been compromised, I know that's always a concern. Then hopefully y'all can either way get to playing. Orcs here. Are they gathering for a meeting? Okay, so I have a random poll question, since I love asking them to y'all so much. Okay, so what I am thinking for, well, either tomorrow or Tuesday's video, depending on what ultimately happens, I was considering adding some background music. I have a particular soundtrack from the game that I would like to add because it just lines up with the timing of the video, actually. But what I'm curious is if people would like to have just some background music behind me talking or not. One of the thoughts I have is if people want background music in a video, you can always put, like, if you're on desktop, and there comes the problem, is if you have the technical capabilities, and that puts a burden on the viewer to actually have that and go through that effort to put just something on while watching a video. But it's something I haven't really done with videos. I think in some of my guides sometimes and commentaries, if I actually have the audio and background gameplay, I'll just keep that pretty low so there's just something in the background. But yeah. And I've done it, and I've actually slipped background music in a couple of videos. I think I did a Shire soundtrack in my Yonder Shire video, and I haven't had anybody comment on it. I did it fairly quietly. I think I did it in another recent video, but I forget what it was. But yeah, I would definitely have the music quiet. I think a general recommendation people have is 20 decibels below the speaking volume, so that is something I'll make sure. It's also, I think, important to listen to the video and check the audio levels on multiple devices. For example, somebody, or like what I might hear in my headphones might be different than somebody just listening on like their phone speaker, at least my phone speaker. And any phone speaker I've listened to before is quite bad, as well as laptop speakers, or anybody with like not listening on the best audio device. It might, what am I going on? It's, yeah, I think important to take those considerations in mind as well. basically. Okay, what am I getting? I don't think any of this gear is an upgrade, so I should just pick something, especially because I can't disenchant it anyway. To get some enhancement runes, though. I will say, my experience recently with the, not the reward track, the new ally system and quests with it, seems to be slightly better. I don't know if they have between January and maybe sometime February-ish made an update, but it seems like quests are more consistently giving enhancement runes instead of nothing, or at least better enhancement runes and traceries. So I don't know if they actually made an update, or if some of the earlier quests I was doing, like in Iron Hills, they just weren't as good with that stuff, or really what the deal is there. But I will say I have noticed, at least from the book quest, the experience seems to be generally better with that recently on this character. That said, I'm kind of reminded that zone quests, just browsing what I have right now, I actually don't see anything with new ally rewards. I think that is a potential area for improvement, like yellow enhancement runes could be nice to see. I see Interlude Shades in the Swamp. That's with ghostly figures. So that is a quest to do a quest. Will that actually progress, or is this what you get for doing the entirety of Shades in the Swamp? Also, I should probably connect on Discord. As you see, I did get in a group, so I guess my kin is doing stuff. It was like semi-planned originally. We did have something scheduled for today, but we actually did. I wasn't able to stream this since I got home so late, and I think I started around, I got on maybe 7:45, 7:50-ish my time, but didn't have any time to prepare for that before. But yeah, I should probably join them on Discord here. I don't need to check my in-game audio. By the way, I play with frill density quite low. This is what it looks like high. And there's a reason I play with it low, but in a particular area like this, and some other areas I actually like it really high like this. It's just in a lot of areas that I had been in, I liked it low. An example is Rohan. I really don't like the frills in Rohan areas, and I think even Gondor areas, so I have it low there. But a place like the Shire, and particularly the greener grass parts of the Shire and similar in Era of the Wind, I think I like it there. And actually in Vales of Anduin here, I like the frill density higher. So that might be my next poll question. I also should ask, I should put a poll up to see if y'all like polls. I really like them, so I can get, I've talked about this before, but just get viewer feedback, and it can be anonymous, doesn't really require you to chat or anything. But yeah, frills like this I love, and actually if I remember, I will turn my frill density up for areas like this. But the reason I usually have it low is because I find that I don't like them more. Also the transition, when I actually have the frill density this high, the transition is a little bit rough from frills to no frills. It would be nice if they, I don't know if this could be an additional setting, but it would be nice if there were a transition, maybe where my cursor is right now. Say at that part it's like 100, and then going halfway to the end it goes to 50, and so on and so forth. I wonder what we're doing. Oh, we could do Barad Guldur. Okay, I'm going to finally connect with them on Discord. As usual, we'll be push to talk. They'll be playing on my headphones. You'll still hear in-game audio in background. I'll still talk like normal, but randomly we'll say things out of context. Oh, there I go pushing my interrupt button. It's not an interrupt. We gotta work on that. Hello. Oh, and I have a cat going crazy at the couch for some reason. Gotta adjust my audio here. Okay, so I'm not sure we'll have the numbers for Barad Guldur, but it would be very nice if we do. As you all might know, I had originally Friday plan to stream Barad Guldur, but we didn't have enough people, so we did some 6-mans. I think we probably did Kidzal Kala once. Yeah, I think we did. And we did Fornos, Shadowwing, and what else did we do? Oh, we did Naryu Hell. That's right, that's the thing going on right now. I'm saving most of my festival energy, if you want to call it that, for the anniversary coming up. Okay, so Aaron, you said you'll watch my videos while in bed before going to sleep. Hopefully I'd say at one rate, on one hand, hopefully my videos don't put you to sleep, but maybe if it's a good thing that they put you to sleep, hopefully they do. I don't know. Wow, looks like a lot of people, at least 100% of the votes are to put some background music. Yeah, I'd be impressed if we weren't short. Hey, here's a bear warning. I don't think this is the bear warning in the thumbnail, but I put a bear warning in the thumbnail. It was just a random screenshot I had of one I ideally would have put Grey Mayorn or Sturkist or somebody more recognizable, but it was just a random zone bear warning. What am I doing? Oh, heading up to Wolfden. So I knew I was heading here, but I actually didn't even know what I was doing up here. These frills are okay, but I think it's these ones, when they're really densely populated, are annoying to me. But yeah, right now I'm actually not minding frills. Maybe I need to just totally reassess that. Something that definitely used to bother me in areas, but sometimes it's good to test things again.
Oh, Sturkist, always worried about his sister. Scala, in command here at Begbar, asks for help in this goblin matter.
Oh, is this when you get a bear warning following you? Oh no, that's a... Is that? Yeah, that is a landscape zone quest.
From Begbar, we keep watch on travel and trade across the river and over the mountain.
Hello. Also, Para, I would... Generally, the yellow line debuff would be more useful, but... Like, it might be good to practice that if you do enjoy it, but red line damage also isn't too bad. Might as well do any side quest that I can just do while I have, while I'm around here for the book quests. I mean, that's kind of the big thing about side quests. Zone quests is you do them while doing the book quests. It's just, for the entirety of Vales of Anduin, it might be a bit much for me to actually make sure I get the B-Bomb, Black Book of Mordor, and the other thing, Shades in the Swamp, done. Oh yeah, enhancement runes. I should probably enhance tracery. I can get myself a little bit more vitality. Maybe I could get myself up to 200k. Let's see. Something I actually somewhat frequently, it seems like, forget to do is actually unequip and re-equip my allies, because You all might notice that if I use my enhancement runes here, so I'll use 4 of them. See, the vitality is 589, my health is 199, 874. I apply that. I have 618 vitality on it, yet my health didn't go up. The reason is you have to unequip and re-equip the allies. And there we go. Now I'm up to 200k and I actually have that extra vitality. Frills update was 2016? That seems way too recent. That's crazy. Maybe they did a big Frills update to older zones. Is that maybe what I'm thinking happened? Because I thought Frills started in the game more Rohan times, but I'm not entirely sure, of course. Hello, Breno MMORPG. Breno MMORPG?
With what can Hertha, Keeper of the Paths, help you?
Okay.
We live off the land.
Just so they're not, okay. That's what I was worried about. But we're just waiting for me.
Barad Guldur is the
Nice, I got some... I feel like I got a decent amount of questing in and just general organizing this character and all that sort of stuff. Stream LOTRO, but in Brazil. Hey, I had somebody else here from Brazil earlier. Oh, we got somebody that finally voted no on the poll. Maybe even 2 people. I do appreciate the votes, even the no ones, if they're so far outweighed. That's why I left it up, just in case we got more people that don't want it. Yeah, bushes. That's the big thing with frills. If you've ever heard me complain about ugly bushes. Got an itchy leg. Let's see, I got all my town services, I got my subscribers jug. I am actually relatively ready for once. Love these armored guys. So something oh, what happened there? Well, actually, I don't know. I guess they just get corruptions and lose them even on combat, but I don't know if I've talked about this much, or if have I done Barad Guldur on this channel? Because I think when we were really doing that was before I was able to come back to content in 2020, so I actually don't know if we did Barad Guldur a lot. Or any. After that, what we did a lot at level 85. But it is actually one of my favorite raids in the game. I really do enjoy this one. These armor guys are pretty neat. Yeah. It's a fun one to me, so I'm excited. Oh. Yeah. We're doing corruptions. And if you're melee, you want to stand in front. On one of these guys, it might be the sword one, because it's a distributed frontal AoE. I never did Mirkwood in a game, but I really do enjoy the instances, at least, of it. Okay. And if I remember correctly, is the flame one the one that does the distributed fire AoE? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Okay, there we go. Actually, this too needs a corruption removal, so... Wrong, bud. How do I play? I just like totally suddenly forgot how to play for a minute there. Oh, are we getting the mace dude first? This will be really interesting at this level how it goes, because we do have our new allies who are a little bit stronger from that, but it's still not a completely easy breezy thingy. I can be really helpful with the corruption removals. Also having my thingy at R that's really throwing me off compared to 6, but that's the way it is. Oh, I don't like having to focus on the corruption removals. That just totally throws me off there. Oh yeah, there's the... Okay, that one is not a distributed damage. I can switch to tank. That would be helpful. We're going blue line. Wait, do I have more morale than him? I'm actually... I think I'm even going to... Maybe I can use some more boost. We'll see if we have trouble. Oh, I don't have the boo emote. I believe this fight, it's been so long. Even though it's only been like a bit over a year, maybe 2 years. But it's been so long since we've done this. And I don't remember doing this on my channel. I might have actually way back in the day at like the level 100 cap. Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, my job is to stay in the back and get anything that runs up behind us, I believe. It's kind of interesting that I have 1,000 more morale than the Guardian, and... Oh, we're not I thought we were running up, but I guess not. I need to turn my volume down. All these attacks are way too loud. Oh yeah, I'm probably getting over here. Well, good news is I feel like I need to focus a little bit less maybe on what I'm doing while in the blue line compared to the yellow line. It's kind of interesting having a yellow lore master. I think the burglar said he was going to play yellow, but I forget. Okay, going up. Is that everybody? I just know I'm supposed to stay behind them. Oh, cat. Took her a while, but here she is. During the busy part of the raid. I think I have spear. Yeah, I actually do have spear sweeping on the blue line. It's a bit interesting. I'm probably gonna lag her a lot, which is a good thing. I'm in the blue line. Oh, here the thing's behind me. Continuing up. Anyway, that's the damage of quick sweep. I don't know what this cat's problem is, but she is really stinky lately. I wonder if it's her breath that actually stinks. I just keep assuming she's farting. You can't tell. Oh, really itchy legs. Anyway. Working on it. I don't actually have my potions on my toolbar. I need to stay back anyway. I can't see my keyboard. Okay, I think we're good. I might have actually tanked this on this character before in the same role. I really don't remember hanging back that much, but I suppose maybe I did. Okay, I think that's everything there. I do have resolution if I need it. I got Surety of Death next, and we'll do Brink of Victory, and I can do an AoE morale tap. They're at least a little bit better. Looks like somebody removed my poison from me. I can get the next poison. Remove it again. For some reason, I thought we always just ran straight up all the way to the top. Maybe on tier 1 we do. Okay, I'm gonna get the armor on the right. Taunting. Do I have to keep it separated? Oh, this is the guy that drops. That's right. Okay. I think he's the guy that drops threat, so... Okay. It is a bit tough for me with the mace because my taunt has a long cooldown, just as if it's up. Let's see, we can do Desolation. The mace is getting a lot of corruptions. Oh, there we go. Someone was quick right when I mentioned that. Yeah, I think they actually started before I finished saying that. I could do some corruption removals. Well, could have corruption removal, but he was just dead. Oh, do I have anything? Her whiskers are itching. Okay, I think that's all that adds. Oh wait, we're getting through it, but I feel like I ain't doing the best here. Time to pet that cat. What is... Oh, my cat. She's on... That's my cat turning me. Her tail... I guess her tail does that way that much. It can push down the cube. Yeah, okay. I was gonna try to picture her doing that, but move my hands up and she just wants to be pet. Do I need more food? I see some food buffs up. Yeah, that's the only one I care about. I guess I'll use this older food just to have something else.
Such a shame to come so far only to fail.
Cat's trying to get over here. I'm in DPS again, right? Yes. Okay, corruptions. Oh, that's a lot of corruptions. I really want to do damage, but I suppose I gotta help with corruptions first. Okay, so I believe this fight, for anybody that doesn't know, we first of all remove corruptions. That's probably a bit obvious by now, and that really interrupts the flow of my stuff, but we get the ads, I believe, as they come out. So we'll have some armors. I thought I just saw one, but that was the walker again. And then we focus on the ad. And perfect time for me to use my corruption removal there. I can do some Warden-y stuff and hit both of them for a moment. I'll actually get some corruptions on this guy. Okay, I think the other ad's down, yep. I'd really rather not just hit a corruption removal like that. Also, I might actually switch these two because I'm just too used to that being 6 on the Warden. I think it's perfectly fine for it to be that way on the Warden. I thought somebody said that it was out. But yeah, maybe on the Warden it's completely fine to have my interrupt there because I don't really use, like, after 7 or after 6 it is more utility ability, starting with 7 that is. Oops. Oh, don't want to press a flourish to go in battle, remember? I guess I can start that off with that. There he is. He's a flame one. We're getting the ad down quick. That means we got damage. Except I don't know if I have aggro on both things, but I also wonder how I would have really gotten aggro because it just doesn't seem like, with my very dot-based damage, it doesn't seem like I should get aggro that quickly from something. I think something that hurt us when we have run this before, we've gotten through it just because it's not that deadly, is stacking together for distributed damage. Okay, I think I can go back range. I really, with the corruption removal, that's just throwing me totally off what the gimmicks I'm using and what I haven't used. I think that's particularly where a plugin could be helpful. Okay, I'm gonna sweep this guy. Yep, there we go. And I'll directly hit the ad. I can put some corruption removal on him. Okay, so he can probably not even worth using a bleed like that. I honestly think when the ads come out, it might be better to, one, do sweeping. I think that's okay, but do my AoEs instead so they can also hit the boss. To refresh my javelin stuff. I was going to use my corruption removal, but there we go, now I can use one. But I still have something else useful up there. I think I'll use a Desolation and Sweep and then Light Dots. Challenge? Fell Flame? Is that it? Oh. Uh-oh. All of them? Apparently you're only supposed to do one of those. I just heard click the lanterns. Or click the flames. So the flames. Yeah, that's are pretty low. Another flame? Are there any more flames after this? Okay. I forget this one has challenge for each boss. I really don't know the benefit for us to do the challenge at this point besides just getting it done. I think maybe. Okay. I'm trying to avoid AoEs actually on Durchest himself a little bit right now. Because I think to get the challenge we can't actually defeat the boss. Is it safe to AoE? What's the boss health? Okay. I was not ready for this with the challenge. I don't know why we wouldn't have done the challenge back in the day, but... Okay. Oh wow, somebody removed like 5 corruptions at once. Like, I was getting my corruption removals ready to start them, but maybe I know the Lore Master is 3 at once, maybe the Burglar is 3 at once as well. I could have done them at the same time. Oh, after all this time, somebody dies. I was wondering. was wondering why he healed up. Apparently when somebody dies, he heals up. That's pretty funny. At least I find it funny. It of course is annoying, I suppose, from the group perspective, since we just have to get through all this health again. Okay, what am I doing? Do I need a sweep? I do need a sweep, okay. And then I probably want to get this and this. And then I'll do one more sweep and, well, that was to go. I'll do one more sweep. I'll do Brink and Victory, and then I'll go ranged. Sometimes it's just helpful to talk through what I'm actually doing. These people are too fast with corruption removals. Yep. Yep. That is the freeze of victory. Nothing you can take. Apparently the tank froze, so yeah, but we won. Now, is that the first time I have completed the challenge? Is there a deed for that? No, that ain't helpful. So that'd be instances. Tower of Guldur. Tempest. Yeah. Right, I've done some of that stuff. Completed. It seems like there would be a deed to do all the challenges in this place. I've done just defeat them.
What can I do for you? Stay a moment.
Oh, somebody looted the chest already. Yep, and you did get loot. Fortunately, he was still here. I mentioned that tank froze and somebody looted that chest, it looks like, but fortunately he was still here and got the loot. And now it's raid downtime, aka the cat finally gets attention time, although she's out of frame. I can't quite see her. There she is. Anyway, that was pretty exciting, I thought, with the challenge, just because that was so unplanned for how it went. I can very assuredly, I think, say this is much easier than level 85. Because we did the tier 2 challenge easier than that, and we did 4 of those fire thingies basically at once, so we got a ton of ads at once, so I suppose that's nice for the prospects of us completing this and doing all the tier 2 challenges, which is nice, but yeah, it's just not as difficult, not as much of a challenge. Good to know that we can do that with 8 people. We do have a pretty solid group. Let's see, if I go about the gear, I think there are a couple people playing, one person at least playing alts. I think somebody's still fairly fresh to 120. Yeah. So essentially, the point is we do have a few like lower geared people, but also a few upper geared people, I guess, better geared. Let's see, any good loot? Probably not. I think enhancement runes is, yeah, that's basically it from that. So you get a heritage rune and an enhancement rune from the challenge chest, presumably. And then I suppose I want to put Welcome back, Aaron. Quite a change from when you were last here, I think, but we are now in Barad Guldur, which is a raid, so intended for 12 people, but it is an older one, a Mirkwood one, so for scaling-wise, even on tier 2, it is a lot easier than even back at level 85. So I think we will, even with only 8 people, be able to pull through this. No. See, with me leader, I can just say I'm going to DPS and not tank. Apparently I was leader when he disconnected. Forget if we get the org or the probably the armor dude. Another thing I remember liking about this raid was the pacing. Something that I am sometimes critical of LOTRO's raids is way too long and too many trash fights. Usually it tends towards the way too long. That has been at least more recent raid experience. But when you combine too long and too many, that's when it's really bad. I remember particularly disliking Throne of the Dread Terror because of that. Which I know is a raid a lot of people like, but that is something I disliked about it. But also thinking about that idea in a little bit more detail is I really like Helagrod, which is a very long raid with a whole lot of trash fights. Nowadays, at least, they're pretty quick trash fights, but I'm guessing way back in the day they probably weren't. So I really like the Helagrod raid, yet it is kind of counter to what I just said because it has really long, or a lot of trash fights, and there's a lot of time between the boss fights. So I kind of wonder why I actually like Helagrod then. Oh no, why am I moved to my own group? I'm gonna miss the captain buffs. Oh, because they want to track. This is one of the most fun rooms in the game, though, in the raid, and maybe in the game. The zombie type things. I guess they're white, so they would be like zombies, but they just move so slow and you just AoE them a bunch. So exciting, I'm hiccuping. I don't think we're gonna get the word. I don't know why we're only getting 3 of these, but that's a bit unfortunate. We're doing this a very much so not fun way, but it's a safe way, I suppose. Typically, I suppose better to be safe than sorry, but I really do like the chaos. So the thing that is going on is we don't want to pull this warg because he's connected to a sorcerer and that can cause trouble. He's Umbarim. Does that mean he's from Umbar? So I could put my javelin debuffs up. That's also not the most exciting thing, but very much so helpful. Not only does it help group damage, it does indeed help my damage. Target a different one, preferably one with more health. Some of these guys don't have Desolation. I was going to use an AoE, but it seems like they're thinned out enough I don't need to. I'm almost surprised you can't crowd control these guys or slow them just because they're already so slow, but I guess maybe that's a reason to not make them CCable. They're already slow enough. I don't know why I did a heal there. That was very much so pointless. Yep. The sorcerer? Okay. Ready? Oh, I don't have floating names on. I know we worry about the sorcerer a lot. I mean, sorcerers did cause us a lot of troubles back in the past. It looks like somebody already died from one, but we didn't even have time to do the distributed damage. Warden came out. Warden came out during the Mines of Moria expansion, but yeah, I think it was a pretty strong class for quite a while. The main thing with the Warden, compared to back in the day, yes, compared to back in the day, basically their survivability has gone down and their self-healing has gone down, and just in general their tanking ability has gone down. But otherwise they do really good damage now. It just takes a good minute or two to build up. Okay, Skinbound Tome. But yeah, just a random note, since I saw this happening very recently, as in the previous fight with the sorcerer. I think I mentioned this already, but we used to have trouble with the distributed damage and people not quite completely stacking up. It's something that, from a, I don't know, physics perspective, like stacking right on top of people, you want to like not do that. No, I'm not paying too much attention, clearly. The tank is dead. But yeah, like as a character you want some space, but sometimes it is good to be standing right on top of each other. Try to not need so much healing. Did I hear another cat? Has there been another one walking around? Sphagnum. Spagnum? No. I have no idea. Okay, so we're working on the mace first. I think there are only 2 of them. But I will stand in the corner to help with the distributed damage with the sword dude. He's got a whole bunch of corruptions. We don't care about those. We want to do some damage. Actually do care about those. I think they... Might as well de-stuff all the maces far away too there. Yeah, I should have been doing more damage to the sword. It's something to just slightly optimize the damage I can do in time, so optimize DPS really, but especially as a warden, when you have a couple targets like this, sometimes going against the priority target just to build up your dots and get both mobs down quicker rather than the priority target down quicker. I could have focused my attacks more on the sword guy, I think. Unless the priority one's gonna kill us, and they really do want that, but yeah. So, last time you all played, Aaron, you said you got your... Oops. Oh, I'm not sure I really need to remove the corruptions with other people doing such a good job at that. Okay, I think I am... I'm going to test completely focusing, at least I can't see cursor. Okay. Focusing mostly on the sword. I'll still do my battle memory when I can and such, but not here is a good opportunity for that. But focusing more so on the... Yeah, the base is already down, so definitely focusing more so on the sword. I'm not getting any season moment triggers. Oh well. Anyway, you last played during End of Rohan. Okay. Yeah, that was quite a while ago. There's perhaps obviously a lot of new stuff in the game since then. A whole lot more levels, a whole lot more expansions. But now is a great time to return to LOTRO with a monetization update for both free-to-play and subscribers. I did see the reminder last fight to be sure we bunch up together because he does distributed damage. Yep. I think it's the firebomb ability. I got cat nose on. Got cat fur on my nose. And heat. That's a very funny name. Oh, I have an eye. Do I run away with the eye? I'm not sure I was supposed to drop that eye. I saw that I had the eye, but I don't know. Burning flames? No, that's from the... Yeah, that does. That's what does 41. Anyway. I want to see what the explosion of it did. I just have too many things sitting. Scored a hit with canned heat. Nice. Oh well. Maybe it actually really didn't do that much damage. I think there's somewhere you can. think we're going over if we can, like, pull these things separately. I don't really think we need to worry about that, but yeah. Took her a moment, but she decided to go there. She just wants attention. Okay, going. Yeah. Trying to stay into the frontal AoEs, it's such a weird concept. Yep. There. Yep. I don't know why we moved around so much there, but yeah, she doesn't like taking no for an answer. Sometimes I'll move her out of the way enough, and I'm usually fine with her sitting there in my way, but sometimes during these raids where I actually have to pay a bit more attention. But yeah, all that distributed damage, if you all did miss, that is why I ended up dying. The sword hit me, so you cleave distributed right there. I don't know if it's because I got aggro on the sword. I see he just did a melee attack against me, but I know we started moving around there. And also, I believe somebody died once again from the distributed fire damage. I don't think I was near enough to get hit by that, because I was standing with the handle. I wonder if I just had aggro on the sword guy. Oh, I got a res. Did I get a res, like, was I there just there for a minute and a half when I had a res? No, I had a res quite a bit after combat. Or after combat. I got enhancement runes from something. I honestly have no idea what from. Did I complete a deed recently? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, I remember seeing my virtue go up. Well, Valor probably wasn't the best selection to have, although I kind of remember why I had that, and it's good to prep for the next update. Like right now, if I just picked one, it would be Wit to get prepared for the next update once again. But confidence could even be better to work on. Actually, I mean, Wit it's just so much more efficient than some confidence, but oh, I'm standing in the fire. Oh, I probably should have used more range stuff. We're standing here. Somebody has eye. I wonder if I could have done more to survive there. Maybe. Yes. Oh, got a res. Nice. want to use my self heals, but these guys need the corruption removals. There we go. Okay. Things feel slightly more settled. I got the mace for a moment there. Oh, that was the axe. I think he has a rain. No, that was Whirlwind that hit me. Wow. I wonder if Whirlwind has like the Blood Rage. Is that what it's called? No. Raging Blade. Blood Rage. Raging Blade ability from the champion that has like a 8.2 meter range, I think. AoE. At this point, might as well run back. Well, there's the first, like, misdistributed damage and all that. Or, that actually, I don't even think that was the biggest thing here. But yeah, the armors, I think were the biggest thing there. This is a pretty neat tapestry. Are those Cargul? Or are they other Nazgul? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I wonder if that one's supposed to be Sauron. These guys are probably way ahead of me now, though. Oh yeah, I could end the poll. I think it's been plenty of time now. Oh, hopefully I'm still going the right way. Yep. But thank you everybody for participating in the poll. It does sound like people would like. I will test out, again, have a particular LOTRO soundtrack to put in the next video. In the background. So we'll see. Can get rid of the junk here. Fortunately, if you do die, this is quite the long run back. I think this one's safe to go in. Wasn't sure for a moment if this was the hallway that we wiped in or not, but this is. Still got some room. It also starts to look fairly similar because this looks very much so like it. It might even be very much the same as the Durtrust room. April 20th. Something very odd about these windows. I know that's just like, I don't know what the technical name is they call that, but it's just a, just like a background, almost like a painting or something. But it's really weird. It doesn't seem like, it seems like it should be maybe that when I'm looking down like that. It seems like you can look down quite far. It's just a little odd perspective. I probably shouldn't be getting so distracted. My legs are already ready to stretch. It's only been an hour and a half. See a cat behind me? Okay. I realized I used goad this far away and was perhaps clearly paying zero attention, so I'll try to help a little bit. But yeah, I think overall we have a couple tough pulls, particularly tough pulls. I'm thinking with the sorcerers left, but mace here, and I don't think I need to stand in front of them since there's no sword. And I think I'm gonna go down. I got some corruption removed and got some bleeds going. Actually, I don't know where she came from. Oh, you're the other cat. Yeah, a couple things I think in general with these armors, like maybe some reasons we'd be having extra trouble is one, perhaps the most obvious is we still only have 8 people in the group. We have 1 healer, 1 tank, and at least for me, I'm no longer in the good group. I'm stuck on my own here. It's kind of funny. I just talked about me being in the second group, tougher to heal me, and the healer just requested to move me back to the big group. If I remember correctly, this is sometimes a tough room, but I kind of forget. Oh, the axes, yeah. Probably, even as a Warden, I'll probably want to stay ranged from them. I suppose it's good to know it can still take quite a bit of damage. Eagles of... Man, wait, I don't recognize that kid name. I believe you said you were on Arkenstone. But yeah, I don't recognize that name. Yeah, let's all retreat. Oh, it looks like some people already are. The only thing about running this at this point is, besides the featured instance box, which it's really not worth running just for that, I don't think, and some traceries and enhancement runes. Okay, so it's just a personal kin. I really don't remember many kin names. I might recognize some, especially if they're older kins. But yeah, I don't remember too many of the older ones. Or just like remember the names off the top of my head for some of the older Arkenstone kins. Older being relative, like I guess at this point older Rohan and before. So I think we're not running through the portal till everybody else is here. Oh, it looks like they're out of combat. Look like I'm ready. Oh, I didn't actually do the trumpet. I believe we are all here. Scrolls and tokens, always helpful. Cannot do that in I cannot go in combat. Oh, I think we had to leave the instance and come back in if I remember correctly. Ooh. Okay. Sounds like we're waiting, but I think back in the day we used to, if we are in combat, leave the instance and come back in. Maybe. I don't know. And we're Willow. Oh. I'm a little bit confused on what's going on. Yep, we are stuck in combat, which means we can't go through that instance portal. There we go. Hey, here's that same tapestry. I think this is a different spot for it. Something I can try to do while running. There's the other one. Something I can try to do while running is look at the deeds to see if there actually is one for all the challenges here, and I'm not finding one. Wait, after defeating several of his personal guards, it says the 10 guards. I'm wondering if that is the challenge, and if it is, when I actually completed it. I would have assumed we'd done the challenge before, because I just don't see why not with that one, really. Say this is Barad Guldur within 10 seconds of each other. I'm pretty sure that's the challenge mode for that one. And I'm thinking the only one that I don't specifically remember getting the challenge done is the final one, the lieutenant. But we might have. I actually don't know how much we completed that on tier 2, specifically the lieutenant, that is. King of the Past, Regina the Captain, 10 guards. Oh, maybe this is that final challenge, this deed. It just doesn't say challenge or anything. They have their, like, titles. For these, yeah, these were generic enhancement runes, so I will save those for 121. Could actually start saving some of those for 131, I suppose, but I'll hang on to them for now. Or I will plan on using them at 121. I guess it also depends what I get from appraisal. I don't know. Looking at my inventory, I can probably sell some stuff. That would be a start to empty it out some. Let's see, I probably should go through some of my gear. Like this one, I would actually, this is interesting. I would lose. So, main benefit of this is I'd actually lose physical mastery, but then I'd gain, yeah, I'd make up for it. So I'd gain a little bit of physical mastery. Let's see, don't have the captain buff, but I have scrolls. I think I'm at 197, so that's probably pretty fine. Somebody was asking about this if those would stack, but you can only use one there, unique use. Yeah, if you did see, the third one just ran the other way. Oh. It seems to, this is kind of weird, but it seems to sometimes be random that you can get one. Jacques, you just got into Minas Tirith. Frame rate dropped like crazy. I don't know if a GPU upgrade would really help that much. It's just, it's a bad place in LOTRO as far as performance goes. There are a whole lot of things going on. That's, cluttered, not necessarily in a bad way, but just a whole lot of, I think, assets to load. So it's a generally lower performance area. Now, as far as GPU upgrade, I guess that might depend. It could help, potentially. LOTRO tends to be more of a CPU intensive game, it seems, though. So that could also be a point of issue. CPU intensive and not multi-threaded, so that's like two non-optimal things at once. I suppose Barad Guldur is a bad example, but just as an example, actually my GPU usage is up quite a bit. I wonder, I'm actually curious how much OBS has an effect on that, since I'm recording and streaming on the NVENC encoder, but it's actually up to 60 for video encode. Oh, I probably want the 3D if I had a guess, which is ranging from like 30 to 50%, it seems like. I could pull up HW monitor, but I should pay attention to the game. I don't even know how I got Desolation and Battle Memory. I was not paying attention. I suppose that's good buttons to hit, though, to just like in general doing my light dots easy for good damage. Oh. One water down. I have another water wall right here. There's the other cat finally. Oh wow, this really slows me. Oh, never mind. I'm just being slow. I have minus run speed, but my animation speed also looks like it's minus 70% right now. I think we're waiting for a word to come down, I believe. I think we're getting the sorcerers, but trying to not pull the armored guys right now. You could. I think, yeah, we're just going over some stuff for the burglar to do to permamez, and you have to remove the corruption to do that. I don't know, when we've done this before, I know with the armors and we've already wiped once, it can get deadly, but, and us only having 8 people, all that blah 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 issues, but I don't know, I feel like we could just deal with 2 sorcerers if we stack up and drop the eye out of the group. Right. And actually, if we do that, I don't necessarily need share the fun, but because I go in stealth anyway. Okay, so do I start with ambush on the left one? Trying to find out. Oh, okay. Okay, ready? Okay. Careful step is on 2-minute cooldown now, though. So, yeah. How late am I able to stream tonight? I don't know. Yes, but I gotta get on line of sight and just inching closer. Alright, good. Armor pulled. Just dropping eye. There's one up. Ooh, running back. We also need to be sure to stack up if possible on each other. I was a little bit worried with that distribute, but it didn't actually hit me for that much. We might have had a few people there. Oh no, it's targeting the tank. We're probably safe then. Ooh, the armor's almost down. That's nice. Oh, I was a little bit close. I'm guessing I had to remove the crouch on that. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I hope I didn't have the high-end dropper there. I think I saw him do the burn thing. Start retreating. Oh, I should not retreat so fast. You accidentally retreated a bit quick there. So, yep. Oh, still in combat, wow. Yes, but I'm still in combat when I came back in. Do you want me to stay in? Okay. Oh. Oopsies. So it sounds like somebody was still trying to chase me while I was out. Okay. So I'll give it a second. We can do some traveling. Yes, this is a 12-person instance, and we have 8 people, and we're running it on tier 2. Which, it's kind of odd, I guess, just running this instance at 120, at tier 2, with the group we have. It's nice we actually have a burglar and lore master. Usually we have neither of those. Where's the book quest? Oh, I thought I did the stop. Book quest. Okay, book quest is actually back in Holtvis, so that is where I will go next. Okay, I should be safe. Ooh, at the entrance. Oopsies. I wonder why we're doing scrolls here, but we are. Ain't gonna turn down scrolls though. But yeah, as far as that fight goes, I forget if I already talked about it. When it was getting a little bit hectic there, that is, of course, when things went downhill, but particularly, I thought I saw the sorcerer. I did not see this when I scrolled back up, but kind of hard to see things when that happens. But I thought the sorcerer, this would have been after the Burn Melrethel, after Burn Jimmy. There it was. It might have been that one that set it off, or even that one, or maybe even both of those, I don't know. But if I remember correctly, there was a big AoE. It could have also been one of the armors, but what did I die by? That might actually be a better question. So that was just the Black Axe. So he could have done a whirlwind. That isn't what killed me, though. He just did an attack on me. Massive melee attack, got a devastate for under 5k, which is only half my health, so I must have been down a little bit. Was getting hit by whirlwind. Pretty minor burning flames damage. I should be getting out healed with that. That whirlwind didn't do too much. But yeah. Oh yeah, I have my window open, that's why that garbage is so loud. That's just the way it is when people throw garbage in the garbage can. It's loud. But speaking of windows open, I should maybe close those. That is actually a good question, because I was just wondering the same thing, how far we are into the instance. There are 4 bosses, except I forget what so I know one of the middle ones. We did Durchest, he's the first one. The second versus third boss. One of them is 2 bosses. You keep them sort of separate. One range stays on a range version, and you try to get them both down at the same time. No, they were talking about the orgs. I was wondering. It sounded like somebody was talking totally unrelated, like they were talking to somebody else. But the oh, I'm back. I just closed my window real quick. I guess I could have said back to the group, but oh, I was supposed to craft an essence for this. Oopsies. But yeah, this is a decently long raid. Actually considered relatively quick raid for raids in LOTRO, but maybe it's a more of the middle of the pack length raid. There are definitely longer raids and definitely shorter raids. Single boss raids would be like the shortest, but this one... Oh. It always sucks to see people actually participate in the FMs, but fellowship maneuvers, just because they're really a waste of time. And I actually do mean that, and you are better off spending your time doing your regular stuff than going with them. Except for potentially restoring power, but I think at this point we have enough ICPR and combat power regen that it really doesn't matter. Okay. This is the second boss, so... What is the second boss? I mentioned the 2 that are split. That's this one, so what's the third boss? If you want me to go on the blue line, yes. Do you want me to, like, tank? Okay. Okay, then yeah. Okay. I love this. I get to actually range tank as a Warden. It's the only possible proper range tank where you don't have to do any melee and can tank from far away, so it's exciting. Usually in the past we've just let the DPS tank the damage, but I'm guessing with a small group and only one healer will have me going proper tank spec to hold aggro. Although now I'm lower morale than the Guardian. Curious how that happened. Both of us don't have food eaten. Actually wonder if I had more health than him due to eating food. But if he ate food, he would have had more health. sounds familiar. So yeah, eyes you drop spots around the room, it sounds like. That's like the most common mechanic in LOTRO dungeons, probably. You get an eye, then you run to the corner of the room, drop a puddle, and try to not spread puddles throughout the entire room. I'm guessing we'll do an AFK break after this. I do have to use the restroom. Ooh, crafting. I like low-level crafting in LOTRO, but I have to admit, I am not a fan of crafting. I first become not a big fan of crafting after Moria. So starting with the Mirkwood stuff, and then I become even less of a fan of crafting after level 100. But yeah, crafting, I think overall, not too bad. I think I hit ready. Do I click one of these? Oh. I didn't know if we had to click them at the same time or anything.
Shadow and flame are a master's tool.
Probably not worry about getting all too much aggro at first. Oh, that was water lore from the lore master. Just kidding. I used my force taunt. That's okay though. I don't have to kite her, do I? Okay. Whenever we've done this in the past, I never remember her chasing me. That's weird. I might actually be sitting here the whole time when doing corruption removals. Definitely did not want to Warcry in battle memory. So the reason I'm kiting her like this is I can't actually hit her in melee. I don't know exactly what goes wrong if you hit her in melee. Why is she? She's being weird. Every time I've run this in the past, she has never chased. She just like sits there and does Shadow Bolt. What was this? I don't know. Also don't know why it says Barad Guldur right there. I think it's kind of obvious we are here. I'm guessing... Oh, it just went away. Is it when I ran over here, it popped up? Oh no. Oh, apparently didn't need a corruption removal there. This is the weirdest thing. I don't know what's going on, but like whenever we've run this in the past, I've never had to run away from her like this. And why can't I hit her in melee? Does it like buff her or anything? Oh. Okay. So is it safe if I can use my melee attacks against her though? Okay. Okay. I was just worried that it would like buff her or something if you use melee attacks. Okay. Well, you ready for a combat res? She's actually not doing that much damage to me. I don't know if it's because of the level, but it's like, it's totally manageable right now. Yeah, I was gonna say, she's not doing too much right now, at least. And she was doing that, she would do the away with you and hit everybody else as I was kiting her. I think that's the Shadow Bolt, maybe. Hello Andrew, you have missed some questing in the Vales of Anduin. I got like one whole, not one whole chapter, but one whole, what do you want to call it, like a page? I actually don't know what people call them, but when it's a dot part of the chapter, I think I got one of those, maybe two of those down with the Black Book of Mordor, so I'm working on Vales of Anduin stuff with that. Oh, do I have to taunt her? I haven't been paying attention to that. Oh, I actually have her taunted, but she's still targeting the person. I wonder at this point if I am safe to... Is she finally going to stay ranged and behave? Oh, nope. Oh, I meant to use my corruption removal. I think I looked at my masteries and... Oh, I want to hit the other one. We'll try it. I feel like I'm just spending this entire fight spamming my corruption removal. I'll go melee. And as I mentioned when we run this previously, I think we've usually done it with one tank. So this is a bit odd. I'm not used to having to force taunt like this, I suppose. It's one new thing. Shadow of Doubt. Corruption removal. I am just so confused at this fight, how different it is from what I remember, and we've run this a lot. I suppose having, like, usually I'm playing the yellow line for range DPS and sometimes in melee. Now we have done that as well, where I'm in the melee group, but she is just going all crazy that I never remember happening before. It's kind of interesting, it's almost like a whole new fight to me in this. I don't know if this is an outlier or all the previous times. Oh, this is one. Sounds like the first boss where they heal. Oh, somebody else removed the corruption. I'm going to put that on battle memory, but I'll use my range stuff while use everything I can while waiting for her to actually get a corruption. There we go. I really do think I should spend more time damaging than trying to heal myself up, though. We got that plenty fine. Hey, the new buff they actually added. I don't know when they finally added this, but it shows the incoming damage buff rather than the stacking mitigation. Here's Defiance, so there's a few nice mitigation things there. We're switching groups to get those people a token. What is that? Total threat loss. Okay, that's what's happening. We've only been in this fight for like 10 minutes and there we go. I wonder if that is... She does a threat dump, by the way. She gives me like a 10-second debuff where I don't have any threat. So she just goes after other people when that happens. Somebody was just talking about that. But it's kind of funny that I actually looked into the mechanics of that debuff right when somebody was asking about that. I wonder if that's one of the reasons in the past we've run with only one tank and just had the hunters slash whatever. I think usually it's been hunters, like way in the past. Just tank. They might be able to do it in blue line, especially if they need self heals. If they use the wonderful self heal. Well, the hunters have the shot and survival endurance stance. Looks like we're doing a pretty good job keeping their health the same. As far as I know, their health isn't linked, so you actually have to coordinate the group to do damage that way. Suppose I can take her aggro again. I'll just go ranged. Another thing I could honestly be doing is I think I could probably put some chip damage on Morgraph, the other one. When there's downtime, like right now there's tons of corruption removals to get. Oh, I have the eye. That's weird. Oh, we got all the corruptions off. Oh, I just got feared. Yeah, those don't work. Oh, that's a bit scary. We got the res. Like, it's nice for the hunter we got the res, but at this point. I'm starting to take a bit more damage. I don't know if they're... Oh, I'm amazing corruption with Latinities as self-heal. I probably should, like, if anything, use my incoming healing buff. There we go. Got the challenge done. Nice. Nice. That was just a long fight. I don't know. It just was super weird to me, but again, at this point, I don't think... Maybe for some of these people I could get some useful things, but really the rewards here, don't expect anything nice. Oh yeah, that was just reminded. This was one of the big things back at 85. This was a great place to get first stage symbols. Ooh, definitely want that iron fold parchment. I'm gonna give it to a scholar anyway if I win it, but can still roll on it. Okay, going to boost my vitality up. Oh, we got somebody new. I don't know, are they? Okay, they're higher level than I thought. Nice. Okay, so we're doing AFK time for the group. I might even get me a snack. I didn't even think about that. I just need to use the restroom. So I might take a slightly bit longer AFK to eat up a snack, but I will be back. And there we go. I am temporarily back. I do appreciate your all's patience while I am getting my snack, doing the AFK break and all the such. What do I have here? The charged air, that's what it's called. I was gonna call it wind lore, but that is not one of the lore skills. I'm not sure if charged air is the name of the ability though. I forget what the name of the ability actually is. It's a pretty neat buff though. Don't really think of Lore Master too much as a buffer, but it doesn't mean they can't have a buff. They have even the incoming healing one, water lore. Why am I forgetting the name of that? But I do think it is water lore, the one that you can actually self-heal as well. And gives the incoming healing buff while also healing over time. They have like the stun buff, stun immunity buff. They have, yeah, stealth detection, I think. Yes, we beat the second boss. That was, I don't know, I felt like it was a bit of an unsatisfying, like, finish to the boss. We got it defeated. It was just the same thing for a very long time, it felt like. So, yeah. And then, can you all see that? She is actually kicking the microphone. Her paw? Oh. Usually have the microphone, like, I don't want it just blocking my face, and I feel like this is a good position for me anyway, because if it's up here, it's going to block the screen. So it's like a 2-for-1 to have it here. But anyway, it's a perfect position for my cat to rub against it, and apparently kick it as well. But then, that means y'all can't see that. Like, when she's right here, I guess you can see her butt a little bit in the air, but y'all are missing all the excitement. And probably so, like, all the noises going on. I just have to wonder how it sounds. Okay, y'all might have heard microwave, so we're back again. I'll go to my AFK screen, I suppose, just because it's fancy. There I am. I'm back. Something kind of random that I noticed while I was coming back was that the stream has 41 likes, which is maybe not a whole lot nowadays, but it's kind of interesting. Way back in the day, like a year ago even, I remember the whole thing that got me started on getting the webcam and the such in the first place was that I think one of my streams had like 30 something likes, which was a lot back then. So it's just kind of neat to see. This one also does seem to be slightly maybe above average for at least this point into the stream. Above average with likes, so thank you all for liking. Hope you all actually do like it. But anyway, nice to see that also with group content, because I know sometimes at least these streams tend to be less popular, and I think one issue is I'm sometimes less active because like trying to interact with the kin when I can. I know with the raid it's busy sometimes. Just listening for mechanics and paying attention to that, but sometimes also raiding or even group content are extra popular, so maybe it's just inconsistent. But yeah, we did get a new hunter, which is exciting. The only problem is, this is bad, I'm still in tank spec. Actually, it might not be too bad, but it's, yeah. I am in tank spec apparently. Never switch back. So I'll stand on the side in case I get bigger. In fact, if you want me to taunt one, I can. Oh, looks like the axe is already going down. I think axe is a better target than fire dude anyway. But I will switch to DPS after this fight. Taunt. Actually, that was a great time to taunt since the tank got knocked back. I was just doing it for fun. Yep. Ready? That back there. This might sound odd, but raids are actually a great time for me to eat. It's all the downtime during raids, so if I weren't streaming, it really is, at least to me, it's a great time to knock out 2-for-1, eat and play. It's something that's kind of, I don't know, eating and playing, and particularly eating at my desk, it used to be something I wasn't, like I would do, but wasn't the biggest fan of. In fact, when I moved here, it's something I tried to avoid, just because, like, I don't know, it seemed like a sort of messy thing to do, and just like eating at my desk. But yeah, I tend to eat at my desk kind of frequently. It's also here, my only other alternative is really like on the couch. This is my only real table to eat at anyway, so that's also kind of nice. Did I not move quick enough? Tank went down quick. Could it be a good idea to have some of the ranged also in front? Just to soak up extra damage. Plus that way we're all stacked for the flames distributed. What are vacuums for? Oh, for, yeah, eating at your desk, Missy. I have to vacuum, well, I should vacuum like every day with the cats. At least the litter box area, but I usually have to do a pretty... Hey, there it is. That's, well, I was talking about the distributed damage. Y'all can't see that. I think I can show this raid chat. The reason I hide the raid chat, even when I don't have the webcam up and blur it, is, like, just for... That's where I have, like, my kin chat and all this such, just for general privacy of the members and the such. Not anything they don't want shared outside of the kin to be shared outside of the kin, but with the raid chat there, that's the, if y'all can't read that, armored blade, they did a critical hit with the fire nova, which is distributed on the, that's actually the new hunter who's low level, but for about 250k damage. So that's the whole thing with distributed. If you had 2 people there, they would each take 120k, 120, what that one, 124k. And then if you had 3 people there, it would go down more. I think that'd be 80-ish. And then so on and so forth. So it's divided evenly between everybody. And now this guy, he just does a lot of damage. At least used to. Oops, I meant to go in range stance, not careful step. So yeah, let's oops. If there were a cat there, that'd be a good screen. Only problem, there we go, that's the right webcam. Ooh, he also has corruptions. What are these? Plus tactical damage. Oh, guarantee does more damage to me. Until I get one shot or something, then I do care. Static shock, I think that's the one that does a lot of damage, but you don't even have time to do it. Oh yeah, this is the guy we had to group up. Also, it's good to group up since he goes after random people anyway, I think. Yeah, that's what distributed is. It was perhaps obviously pretty popular with this raid, and I think maybe it was added in Mirkwood, like as a mechanic it could have been added in Mirkwood. I don't know, there might have been stuff with it before, but it's very popular in the Mirkwood instances, at least I believe. And then it pops up somewhat frequently in future instances as well. Ouch. I guess a couple massive melee attacks will get me. Although I don't know, I have more morale than those 2 attacks. What else hit me? I am actually confused on how I died there. I got hit for 98k twice, which is a lot. That, oh, dread. Did I not have a hope token? That could explain it. There we go, there's the light sphere. That is probably how I died. What are we doing? Probably that, I guess. Usually we try to pull the lights on their own because they do that fear. Also we can go out of combat. I think these guys also have, you have a high miss chance against them. I was like, my audio sounds so weird for some reason. But I think it's all like going through my cat and then getting to me. She is, instead of in front of my keyboard, which is actually a good thing, she's behind it. But now I just can't hear the game as well. Penny, that outfit looks interesting on a Hobbit. I think it's the same one I have. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I think last year's anniversary? Oh, whoops, using resolution. I am eating, this has recently become my evening stack rice-a-roni cup. The name of this ability, I don't know if y'all can read that, how small the text is, but zap. It's like, I don't know how many dots, hopefully 7, but I don't think it actually is. Okay, I have to count these now. Here, I'll put it in chat. That is the name of the ability. It looks like it is 7 dots, actually. That would be perfect if it is. I actually think that that outfit looks pretty decent on a Hobbit. I wonder if I dyed this or this is the default color. I actually forget. Cosmetically equipped. Let's see, let's do washed. Okay, so that is the default. Nice. I didn't even have to dye it Ebondin blue, I guess. Naturally blue. I also really like this outfit because the shield just goes perfect with it. It's not even a set shield because it's really hard to get matching shields with armor. So it's not like it's a part of the same set or anything, it just happens to go very well with it. And the color matches very nicely. There's our good old T-posers. Seems good to me. Or Storm sounds good. This reminds me of the days of worrying about my tactical mitigation. Back in the day, I had to actually really make sure I capped my tactical mit. Oh. Yep, well, that's why it's reminding me. Oh, the stack's doing that. Oh yeah, my attack min is actually a bit low, but we just don't really need that much in newer raids. I don't think people, as far as like really, okay, just the light, so. Oh, yeah, I can't hit my mouse. I think we bring the light down the steps so when we get feared, we don't go up the steps and pull more stuff. More lights. Seems kind of odd that we would want to defeat the lights, but... There's an armor. That's a lot of corruptions. Are those damage buffs, I'd have to guess? Yeah. They just look like the damage buff type corruption icons. Not anymore. Somebody just mentioned all the corruptions. I at least removed, I think I removed 3 of those. Maybe no. Yeah, maybe there are only 3 bosses. Because we have... No, this is actually the best part of the instance. But we've defeated 2 bosses. And I think there's only 1 more. That's why I couldn't think of a middle 3rd boss. I just wonder what the... 2 with 1 blow, 10 guards, Captains of Barad Guldur. I don't know what that one is. Okay. I do know King of the East. I'm guessing King of the East. Here it is, actually. Defeat the... Yeah, so that's the challenge. I really hope we try the challenge. Maybe I should threaten to leave if we don't. I don't think it'll come to that, but... I do hope we at least try it once. I hope we're doing the challenge. It's funny you just brought that up, Andrew. There's a flame. Did he get hit by a spear bleed? Yeah. I didn't know if I swept. So, with all the sweeping, I'm gonna... What's that sport? Curling? I'm gonna feel like a curling. Was he targeting any? Okay, they're stacked pretty decently, I think. Relatively decently. They didn't die, so they were stacked good enough. This is my favorite part. Are there's... Oh, I was just wondering if there were some on the other side. Should I grab them? Oh, are we not bringing them to the hall? I think they totally missed what I was asking. I was gonna try to bring the other set. There's another group just like this. Maximum AoE potential. But these guys are so slow, you just kite them and live. If... I'm gonna run up. That was getting a bit scary, but they're enough away. Maybe it's a good thing after all I don't hold the second group. It goes very well when we pull two. And from my AoE's perspective, they're sort of, but I can just use them twice. I think it's, like, I would guess it's random, but I'm not entirely sure how it chooses, but I do know it will sometimes hit the same twice. I just, like, if I did that, I would try to target ones that are away from what I initially targeted. And then I believe one of my AoEs has no target limits, but it might be kind of like Maul doesn't say it has target limit, but it actually has 10 target limit. It could be like that. they added, I actually have no idea if they've added new fish, but they did very recently update fishing for like the first time. I don't know if they updated fishing. They updated cooking to use fish in Goonabad. As far as the actual updating of fishing, I don't know if that would count as an update to fish, but they made fishing more useful, essentially. Alright, here's a potential suicide? Nope, they're not aggroed on me. Perfect, I can really maximize some bleeds here. Oh, we still have the mini guy. I didn't really need resolution. Actually, I did. When I casted? That's such a weird one, but I think cast is the past tense of cast, or cast is just past tense. Well, no, it's not just past tense. But anyway, when I cast resolution, I was at full health, but by time resolution went off, I actually got hit, so it did heal me up. I thought I might have gone the wrong way. Is this the 3? Do you want me in tank? Alright, so we'll have 3 armors. I forget exactly what they are, but we'll have 3. Alright. Let's see, tactical mitt with just those, 55.8, so it goes up quite a bit. And I'll take the flame axe a little bit far away so he doesn't hit you all with whirlwinds. Or... I'm happy to try. Around the whole tower big circle? Okay, that sounds fun. I'll try it. I do have a single target taunt. I am ready. The only concern with the flame is if he does, I don't know if that would mean he only target with me with the distributed, but that might one-shot me. Yep. Maybe I have enough health in mid that it wouldn't matter. We'll see. Ooh. Make sure I get a little bit of damage on him. So what I'm going to do, this is weird, never done it before, but I'm just going to kite him around the entire tower. Hopefully I can heal myself enough and remove enough corruptions to do that. It's probably going to look a little bit weird because I just like slightly turn the camera as little as possible to get a hit and then go back, but he might actually do too much damage to me. Maybe I could even stand still, and because he's going to hit me anyway, right? So maybe I could... What is this debuff? Oh, armor set to 0? Wow, that's rough. Yeah, I can be healed momentarily. I'll even give the whole group a heal. I feel like I actually got like a little bit of decent damage on him. He can get hit by AoEs. Hey, here's the distributed. I don't know who he targeted with that. I think us. Us as in us up front in the melee. You know, it might have been not too bad to force stomp for a second. Are they both on me? I think so. Oh, he has a lot of corruptions. Hello Zane, this is your first time seeing in-game content for LOTRO. Well, I hope you are enjoying it. We just got to the last boss and we're presumably going to try the challenge mode, which should be quite tough and quite fun. I challenged the heavens, yeah, warrior challenge to the heavens. Nice view here of Mirkwood. The quality of it looks so bad, but it definitely helps with the performance. And yeah, the river, it just all looks painted, which I wonder if it actually is like created from a painting or if it's drawn digitally. I have no idea back then. But yeah, this is looking west out of Barad Guldur. So that would be... I wonder if that's supposed to be Moria, actually. It has the 3 peaks. I don't know. Those almost look like... Yeah, I actually don't know. It seems kind of close for Moria, but... who knows? That lightning looks a little choppy. Heroes of Middle-earth plus 2 lumberjacks. That is true. One's a purple lumberjack. Yeah, I should have learned my lumberjack flannel instead of this one. Yeah, I also have that outfit. I could equip it. The only problem with that outfit to me is it's just too much like real life. I don't want to wear the same clothes I'd wear in real life in LOTRO. This is a cat that's here less often, Lexi. Unlike Piper, though, she actually behaves and stays on the bed. Just to confirm, I'm DPS. Okay. Sounds good. So we are doing the challenge, which means we have to kill the lieutenant, or at least kill the lieutenant before the fell beast. I think we still have to kill the fell beast. That was my phone. That's why I usually don't keep it in my pocket. Plus it's usually uncomfortable, but it probably didn't notice it too much because it was about to fall. Hello, Blue. Thank you. We probably need the luck because we ran this quite a bit at level 85 cap at least, and we never did get the tier 2 challenge done. So hopefully with we'll call it 8.5 member group, we can get it. Wait, what? Oh. Too far away.
Your doom, puny mortals. Come then, and learn the true meaning of despair.
I don't think they had time to eat it, but I gave them food. I don't need that. Yes. Oh, I'm so slow from the debuff. There's gonna be a lot going on in this fight. Actually, it's not overall not too hectic. It's just oh no, you might be able to get booted out. I don't know, but I was really worried I was going to get knocked off. Okay, I believe we are phasing. I don't know why he's invisible. But yeah, he'll give somebody an eye over their head and it'll chase them and you have to run around, and apparently he does a fellow breath thing. And I want to spear sweep. Apparently an old kinmate of mine and this kin is streaming on Treebeard now. I did not know that. Oh wow. Okay, I need to move them. They're in the way. I think he might be phasing now. I don't know. Do we have to be careful about AoEs, or what do you think? Okay. Here we go. I think it's going to phase where the Nazgul jumps off. Yikes. That's a lot of health. Oh, I almost removed the corruption. You're supposed to not remove the corruption. The tank does the corruptions. Oh, so much lag here. So this is kind of like before, everything we were doing with the Fell Beast, which really wasn't that much. It's kind of funny being slowed. I think you're supposed to get a run speed buff, actually. Let me just bring this thing through. I don't think I'm supposed to go too far away for something when I get that. Oh no, that was a little bit funky. Puddles, maybe? What is... Were you feared there? I'm actually genuinely curious if the tank got feared there. Okay, the good news is the Fell Beast is healing, which doesn't seem like it should be good news, but... Yeah, he is healing though, so that's actually helpful. I don't know how much he's healing, but I have been a little bit careful, at least from my end. I don't know why. Usually I don't struggle with this, but I'm like having to really think about not using my corruption removal. Oh no. This is exciting. Oh, did I not use Desolation? Okay, I think our healer went down and we should have a res. We'll see. Okay. Here, I'm gonna start my power restore. I don't know if it's necessary, but I know I just used a potion there. That was, oh, Warfare is back. So every time somebody dies, we get Warfare, it sounds like. It's pretty slow. Oh, there are two of them. That's funny. It looks like they're slow like those one zombie-like whites. So you can kite them, I guess. Oh, I wonder, I keep missing my gamuts, messing up my gamuts, y'all might notice, but I think it's probably my debuffs that are not only slowing my run speed, but slowing my attack speed. I think I saw one of them at the end that was like that. Wow, this is slow. Do I have like no incoming healing? Oh, I think we're trying to reset. I wonder if the purple eye is no incoming healing. Oh, I think we purposefully reset that. That's so sad. I was trying to misbehave and continue the fight there. I think, well, one, when people die, the white spawn, but I also think it heals, I don't know everybody, but heals at least the lieutenant. I feel like this is such a neat environment for a raid. Tower of Orthanc was also nice. I mean, both of those are towers, but I feel like it's kind of hard with some other raids to really come to this sort of epicness level, maybe. Again, Tower of Orthanc might be similar. But going through all the stuff in Mirkwood, Dol Guldur area, then at the very top of the tower, fight the lieutenant and the fell base that comes with him. Oh. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Oh, are these all a bunch of different? They are all a bunch of different. Somewhat different. Okay. Shattered axes. Those are trophy. Or they're Yeah, non-task items. Stone-worn furs, that's the one I want to save. Also, ideally, would stop pickuping. Don't care about Grey Mountains. Okay, so I want to sell anything here. I actually should just lock the stuff I want to keep. Well, that's actually going to be slightly difficult because I want to keep the armor I want to disenchant unlocked. Hey, there's a weak Mithrin Essence of Vitality. I actually think for this I was about to say for this particular fight that might actually be an upgrade to put it in the thing that the pocket item, the might pocket item. Okay, so the thing with this might pocket item, I think there are a few interesting things about it if I compare it to my current pocket item, which I have a teal one, so that's exciting, but I forget the exact crit rating. I think somebody here probably has. I would guess that they have a crit essence. Vitality, there's a crit one. Okay, so that is the teal crit. I'm guessing the purple would have like 9,000, at least the base purple 9,000-ish, something thereabouts. But with that amount of that critical rating, if I put that into this purple pocket item, I would have more crit than this one. I would have more vitality. Finesse, I don't care about losing 1,000, but then the trade-off is agility versus might. So agility itself gives me 1 crit each. I should double check that to make sure that actually is accurate. Because I think maybe for some classes it started giving 2, or maybe that's finesse for Beorning's 2.5 maybe. Yeah, finesse is the one that gives 2.5, which is really weird. 2.5-ish? I'm not 100% sure it's exactly 2.5, but they've done really weird stuff with the stats like that. I'm not a big fan of it, but anyway, that is not the point. Would that be 2.5? 11.4. Maybe. Yeah, that should be 2.5. Let's see, what was I going on with that? Okay, wait. Oh yeah, so the stats, that's what I was going on about, but then the stats of these pocket items. So if that is the case, I would have similar critical rating. I think with an essence that's about 9,000, that would give me about 9,000. I would lose some physical mastery contribution from the agility. It would be about 1,700, but not exactly. So yeah, that physical mastery shouldn't really have much impact. I currently have the scrolls buff and I'm all the way up to 197.7, so I'm pretty high on physical mastery. I think I am capped once we get captain buffs, but I can't actually confirm that when we get captain buffs. Probably closer to the fight they'll put them up. And then yeah, so I'm actually thinking that with all that effort, it is maybe worth sticking to my teal one, but I'm actually not sure what difference in critical rating that will make. So 27.5% crit chance to 26.9, so that gives me 0.6% crit, which I think is enough that it is worth keeping this over putting a vitality essence in that. Because a vitality essence would give me 5k morale, and I know I stack a lot of morale on this character. Ideally I wouldn't need to, but I just know with our groups often being suboptimal and... Wait, why did somebody slap me on the cheek? Now we do have a burglar and lore master, but sometimes having suboptimal compositions and having people die, I find the extra health for the situations this character is in to be worth it. But I'm not sure, like, if I had to weigh 5k morale versus 0.5% critical chance. I'm thinking 0.5% crit would end up being better. I think we're still waiting on one person. There's a sneeze emote. Do I have that? Is there a cough? I think there is a cough. I think there's also a burp. Is there a hiccup? I don't even know how hiccup would be. I think, is hiccup even one word? I think it is. Oh, it is 2 C's. Solid plan. Or plan is to do the same thing as last time but don't die. Which really is that, I mean, that's true. It might seem a little bit silly, but dying was our problem. Oh, I thought that said that it didn't bind yet. Oh, it's like 1 minute. Oops. Good news is, don't have to focus on corruption removals and I can just do normal damage stuff for what I think is the first time tonight. So that'll be fun. And it seems like AoE was fairly okay. I'd probably really start worrying about 5-ish million on more score. Oh, I didn't quite want that. But that is okay, we can use this and I can... Oh, I think I already used this. Oh well. That's convenient. I did a little bit last time. That also happened last time I got stunned while he was chasing me. Yeah, they're talking about putting stun immunity on the... Oh, your question, Aaron, about crafting. The main thing is that you don't have just baseline recipes at each tier. A lot of them either come bartered and are actually quite expensive to craft, so... I also am not a fan of the guild crafting system, especially at that point, just because it's boring to me. That's how I find the guild crafting system to be there, but as far as base crafting... I believe after Moria there are no regular armor sets without reputation, but at least up until level 100, the regular crafted... The reputation crafted sets that you can barter for those recipes are pretty easy to craft. Oh, I can't hit. Don't want to hit that thing. I am already in it. Okay. You know, try to pay attention to the morale of the other thing, but not... Wait, I'm in range? Oh, I'm so confused with my stances. But yeah, I will, for the most part, feel free to do some AoEs. I thought I already used this, but I guess not. He might have debuffs. I don't think that actually slows him. His health isn't really going down. I'm gonna try to just tank his damage while I can, but I wonder if he's the one that's causing all these debuffs. Have I? The Morphar keeps getting healed. I can't tell if he's the one putting the slowing on. I just know I am. It really messes up my Gambit Masteries. Yeah. I think there's only one. Wait, too far away. I thought that was a melee one. I know the Fell Beast is getting healed up, so I wonder if it's the same thing healing the Fell Beast as healing this guy. And again, it's a good thing the Fell Beast is getting healed up so I don't like very easily accidentally kill him with AoEs. Alright, got 2 more birds down. Just as an update, I believe he is the one causing the slow. Veered into the circle area. What does it take for a free-to-play player to reach max level? Well, update 33, if you have not seen, will be a huge update to the monetization and really lower the cost. Oh, how long? Well, it should take about the same time. I guess VIP technically has slightly faster with their daily 30% XP boost, but otherwise XP gain is pretty much the same. But that is a great question that I actually don't have a great answer for. I do have the eye. Stun. Don't have eye anymore. But it's been so long since I've leveled a character from like start to end that I actually don't have a good estimate of time for that. Some people it can take weeks if you go really fast. Some people it can take years, even many years if you go slow, don't play that often, or and do like every single side quest and don't even worry about leveling, which is, I know quite a few people that play LOTRO that way. I don't have the eye, but he's going after me, so I'll still kite him. I should probably stop here. Yeah. I'm gonna kite him until he can maybe taunt him. Okay. Oh, that's what it is, corruption. So we have bad incoming healing. I think that was due to what we must have for corruption. I have to wonder at this point if we should just attack the lieutenant and let AoEs hit them, since they do so much healing. I'll at least sweep on the lieutenant. Can we not, since he has like 20 million, can we? Okay. I mean, we might just wipe, but it seems close. Oh, somebody got my power, sweet. There. Oh, well. It just, actually. He's not really, like,
I sense a seed of doubt in your heart.
I think they're going to try to take this. I think we got some reses up. Nice. And they got another hunter up, that'll help with the damage. Okay, it does look like he is getting a little bit healed, but I don't know, when they were going to reset this, my thought on being against that was that we can, like, we spent so long getting this far, it seems like we might as well try, see what happens.
I sense a seed of doubt in your heart. Another soul in despair.
Okay.
Hear them. Let me free it.
But yeah, well, somebody will have to retreat. I can run back and res a healer. I have the run boost, horse march. There, I will be the not lazy one for once. Yeah, I think agree with what Aaron said. Journey is the point of the game, not just getting to end game. I think end game group content can be fun, but victory is near. All right then. Glad that elf thinks so. Yeah, endgame is housing. I think endgame in general can definitely be cosmetics, which I would sort of lump housing cosmetic into that. Oh, hey, the quest is ready to turn in. It's probably been ready to turn in each time I've passed him. I do? Oh, wow. I think I can finally combine these if I get the right one. There we go. Housing. Speaking of that, there's a dwarf-made ballista. So my problem with housing, I'm actually interested in that and doing all the decoration and stuff. It's just the last time I did it in LOTRO was very long and annoying to decorate things. As far as I know, they've made improvements. Another thing is the neighborhoods. I am not really a big fan of any of the neighborhoods in the game. I'm a little bit of a fan of like an elf neighborhood, but nobody I know is there. Also, perhaps a little bit of a fan of Shire Hobbit neighborhood, but again, nobody in the kin is there. A lot of people in the kin have Rohan houses, and now some of them have Erebor houses, and I'm definitely not interested in the Rohan housing. And also definitely not interested in the new Erebor housing. So that's another thing holding me back from actually getting a house. So yeah. Oh, it looks like somebody else. I wonder if they ran to that 10-minute timer and it just auto retreated for them. Sometimes this hall feels so endless, I start to worry that I got turned around. And even though it looks like I'm going up, I'm actually going down. But that was not the case this time. I don't remember doing anything with the levers. I guess other people took care of that. I remember I used to always try to get one of them. That was the task. Put my Warden res to use. Looking for my Flame of Encalamir. What's that pocket item? Oh. Oh, I have the agility version of that? Oopsies. I wonder if I thought the same thing, but that's a lot more appealing because it's agility. That just means if I put crit in there, I would actually have more crit, so this is a good one. And maybe it's time for me to get crit. Well, I got quite a few res. Didn't quite get the captain, but the way to res people in this is you run in, res them, and then you run out real quick to reset it. And yes, LOTRO is about relaxed adventures, you know, like being all relaxed at the top of Dol Guldur. No worry there, it's just the Lieutenant of Dol Guldur, a scary Nazgul, and he's on his scary Felsteed. That's all relaxing. Third time's the charm, maybe. I feel like we are getting slightly better at it. I think it's nap time for me, or bedtime really. And it's Monday tomorrow. So I was looking earlier at the event schedule, so just to confirm, the Virtue XP boost will be the 14th. We have a VIP weekend before that. And then the anniversary stuff begins April 20th, which is what we suspect will be which will be April 20th, yeah. Yeah, hopefully we defeat this. I really do think we can do this and get the challenge. It would be quite nice to get that deed done even just for that. There we go, there's the Hunter. They're going to stay out so their death doesn't buff bring the white zombie. Bring their ghost out, essentially. Oh, we have everybody's favorite on June 9th, loot box in-person modes. Oh wow, there's only one 20% virtue XP. Usually there's one in December-ish time, but according to this calendar, there's quite not yet. Maybe they don't have it in yet since it only goes up to 12/8. Or as far as weekly things go, it goes up to early December. So I'm guessing those aren't quite added. Kaz making noise on the couch, but she's just laying on her back now. Oh. Well, I'm glad I'm actually ready, because apparently I did hit ready. I need to eat my food.
You have ventured far and fought hard to face your doom, puny mortals. And learn the true meaning of despair.
I wonder if I was causing issues being that far back. Although I kind of doubt it. But yeah, I think we got it this time. Gloom. Makes me think of Gloom of Nern, which is a totally different. Yeah, it's cool. This part we can get through quite quick, I think, with more score as Spell Beast.
And learn the true meaning of despair. You have ventured far and fought hard to face your
So somebody went AFK. The low level went AFK and they stayed out. They were staying out of the gate so they didn't die and cause issues. Yeah. So we booted her from the raid because she went AFK as well while we did this. So there we go. It's unfortunate, but that's the way it is right now. His pet loves the sport. How nice of him to give his pet the fun of attacking us to start. Hey, the tank has the eye. That's probably the best person to get that. Oh, never mind. He was targeting. He had the tank targeted, but oh, I thought when he came down, just totally wasted that built-up surety of death. Okay, I definitely want to make sure I spear sweep here. Why is everybody running to me or running with me here? It's kind of odd. Yummy. Oh, I wonder what happened. Why Ranger's Outing Challenge if it just skipped over to lag or something. I'm silenced, but somebody actually removed that for me, because I did not remove my own silence. The person who was AFK just come back that we had a kick. Might be able to invite and at least step in and just not go up to this instance part. I probably shouldn't be going in this sequence. I think I should have switched to range. Well, I should have switched to ranged earlier, but when I noticed I wanted to go ahead and get those gambits off, but I'm all messed up. But the good news is it's about to phase. What? Oh, we play on Anor. I wouldn't necessarily recommend the server for a new player since one, it's a legendary server, you do have to be VIP to play here, but also because it's a very low, actually consider the population unhealthily low. But the only reason I really play here now is the kin, as this is where my kin plays. Okay, we're on the lieutenant. That was a really bad spot for that puddle. Wait, what am I targeting that? I actually don't know how I switched targets there. I might have accidentally hit tab. I do need a sweep. I wonder if he sometimes does aggro dumps, or just even hits random people. Oh, I try to help a tiny bit with the healing. Looks like we got the Lore Master as he's... that's one of the alts that I mentioned. That's actually an alt of somebody who usually plays another character in our group, but... yeah, he's lower geared on that character and doesn't have much health. So easy to not survive that thing. Now, unfortunately, our healer went down because he got the eye and Mordor's going down. Wow, even with the slow, I'm moving just this fast. Oh, I think we're gonna reset it. Ooh, I have a, yeah. Oh, the tank died. Okay. Which class should you roll if you want to play support? Well, you have 3 options for primary support classes. That would be Burglar, Lore Master, and Sword of Captain. If you want to debuff, Burglar or Lore Master. If you like to be in melee and like the burglar stuff, then Burglar. If you like to do tactical stuff, be ranged and have pets, all that, then Lore Master if you like to buff people in your group and even have the option to focus on tank, DPS, or heal, then Captain. If you... what else? Yeah. If you want to have some more non-support options, running Yellow Line is sort of in between support and heal. It's definitely more heal. Some people call it support, but it's a healer with a decent bit of support baked in, kind of like Minstrel, especially Yellow Line. But really the Burglar, Captain, and Lore Master are the primary supports. I guess this time I could have been lazy and waited for a res, but oh well. I don't know why I always want to turn left there. Probably because I keep going in a left circle, but then I have to go right. Sounds like we're gonna do the non-challenge. That's a bit unfortunate, but it has been a while. Minstrel would be it would be a little bit support. So the way the Yellow Line I think would be support, but the way I tend to think about that is it is a healer with a lot of support baked into it, kind of like Yellow Warning, with its anthems and the such mainly. Oh, I was like, turn left then, right? Nope. This really does start to feel like a maze. Another thing I like about Dol Guldur and the older style of raids in general in the game is they actually feel like a dungeon. Unlike something like Throne of the Dreadtear, that's just such an easy one for me to pick on, but as much as I know people did like Throne of the Dreadtear, and I even, to an extent, like it, there are just so many things about it that I am not a big fan of. But yeah, the one not fun part of this is having to run all the way back. I feel like if we didn't have to run all the way back, like, it really feels like it takes just as long to run back as it does to do the fight. So you're spending half your time at this point not fighting, and half your time actually in the fight. Unless you're dead in the fight, then you spend maybe even more time. I also think it feels like a long time because you're just running back, it's less exciting. But it sounds like, because, I might have already mentioned this, because it's already been so long, and it's quite late for a lot of people, we're going to try to do the non-challenge, which should be very easy, but it is a bit unfortunate. I definitely think we can get the challenge down. But yeah. It's also... Okay, I was thinking about the group composition. I think I see why we're set up as we are, but we have a couple of the squishiers, or at this point all three, but if we're doing the non-challenge, then that's fine, but it's better than a tickle. I feel worn out. What I actually can't quite tell what that is. tail's down, which is a bit odd. Stairs as in whole staircases? Or, okay, oh, steps, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, you think it's up to 1,000? They're asking how many steps in Dol Guldur. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. You're being quite noisy. Oh, oh, you're hurting people.
And learn the true meaning of despair. You have ventured far.
So we're doing non-challenge? Alright.
And learn the true meaning of
We are doing non-challenge, just to confirm. Yeah, it is a bit late.
You have ventured far and fought hard to face your doom, puny mortals. And learn the true meaning of despair.
Oh wow, you can get Ladrum. Oh, oh, it says War Steed, but it's not actually a War Steed. That is such a tease. Because I'm assuming this was added. I wonder if they even changed it from War Steed. Well, I guess it would still be horse, but maybe it used to be called a War Horse, and then because War Steeds are an actual totally different thing in the game. And a lot of LOTRO points for getting this stuff done, but unfortunately it does not look like this will be the next one. It doesn't look like we'll be getting it today. But I think if we kill the Fell Beast, it should be quite a bit easier, but... yeah, I think the Fell Beast is the one causing a lot of problems. Some toughness with the kiting if you get stunned or feared while you're kiting, or if you're a little on the squishy side. Like a lot of people in the group, which I don't mean that as like a bad thing for the people in the group that are squishy, but it's just like the reality with them not being quite as well geared. Again, some newer people to the level cap, some not even at the level cap, some alts lumped up there too. Which, as like I mentioned, the lore master is an alt. I feel like I keep calling him out as the alt, but he... being on the lore master is definitely useful with all the debuffs and the such, but they can get killed fairly easily. Oh, yeah, I guess I can refresh these. Oh, I got hit by his spell breath, I think, there. Which is most fun to play? To me, Captain would be the most fun out of all of them, but I don't really have that much fun in the support role overall, to be honest. I definitely do not find Lore Master support to be fun. If I'm on a Lore Master, I much prefer DPS, but in a raid setting, it's just not as useful. And Burglar is okay-ish support to me, but I have most fun on the Captain. In particular, I like the blue line Captain, but it's not quite the... It is. we're doing Annie's target. It's so hard not to. I think we're gonna try the challenge again. I have purple eye. I think purple eye will just spear me at the end of it. I actually wonder if me pulling aggro is a problem. I mean, if I can take the hits, I think it's later on when it's a bit tough on the Warden bones. Or I can just tank this, I don't know. I mean, I was living completely fine there. Surviving completely fine. Maybe that's a better way to phrase it. Oh, I believe I need a sweep. And one thing I'm going to try to do is track my power a little bit better so I can, one, efficiently use power potions, so I'll go ahead and use one. And use that thing. And then put the rest of my power potions here. Not used to having to use those, so it's kind of neat to have to think about that again. I know occasionally in, it seems like Minas Morgul, they really started to do that again. Or they had like debuffs that would drain all your power, so the idea is you would use a power potion and then you would quickly remove the debuff or whatever that was draining the power, and then you were all set. Because power regen at this point, like, I guess to start this, power doesn't really scale with level, it doesn't go up that much. What am I doing? I totally lost track of my gamuts there. Wait. Okay, I think we're getting the healed res. Oh, Mirwillow has eye. Oh yeah, we have one of the zombie ghost things. There we go. Got that in before my power got way too low. Then I think I'm actually going to go ranged and use one more power restore. Oh, we did his breath thing, fell breath, I think, on me. Oh, I'm safe. Okay, I'm gonna stay far away so I don't get slowed now. Okay, I think we are abandoning the challenge at this point, which seems totally reasonable. Wow, these are so slow. I wonder what's slowing my attack speed so much. Like, I see all these debuffs. Maybe one of the red, yellow. There it is. That's probably... Well, that's skill inductions. That's not attack speed. I think we're trying to reset it. As long as somebody who can res. lives during the reset, we're good. Oh. I think we're probably definitely not doing challenge this time. I suppose I could have waited for Reds again, but I don't know. Oh, I forgot I had these. With all the stuff I have for allies coming at 121, there's one more for the list. Hello, Eric. This is pretty great. We've gotten like all that we have done with. We had 8 people for a while and 1 healer. And like 1.5 tanks at best. Nope. No, you're like 1.4 tanks, and I'm like 0.1. Alright, thank you for joining the stream. I need to get some sleep too, but yeah, that even hits me for quite a bit. I think 100-ish thousand. But I think we are going to do one more non-challenge attempt, and non-challenge for real this time. It seems like it might not be the biggest difference, since I know the Fell Beast heals up and takes a bit to get him down, but if we all focus on him, I think we can get him down quite quick. Especially if we have like the Captain Oathbreakers and all of such on it at once. The Guardian uses their Guardian Oathbreakers thing. I forget what it's called, but that's what people call it. Yeah, that would be crazy. Yeah, because it would have probably been weekly, I'd guess. I feel like raids in general were just so different back then. Yeah. So they were talking about, is that yes to you? Do you know? In world chat? Oh. Oh, somebody asked something, actually during our last fight. So it's just a delayed response, I guess. Gotta reposition legs. Yeah. I feel like they wanted to make it like relevant to this. Elevator would be nice. I was just wondering how a sled would work to get you all the way up here. Yeah. You know, those elves, I think, kept saying, like, victory was near or something like that while running up.
You have ventured far and fought hard to face your doom, puny mortals. And learn the true meaning of despair.
Maybe I should have used some of my buffs. Oh no. Also, with how long this Dol Guldur is taking, Barad Guldur, I'm not sure I'll get to too much more questing. I might even change the... Since I already have the thumbnail ready for Barad Guldur, I think I might even change the thumbnail and title just so I can reuse the current one I already used for the stream. For the next time I actually play this character and do questing. Here, we can even do that now. It made it. Or featured instance raid, that's what I call it. I feel like that's more accurate for the bulk of what we've done today. And now, in a future stream, I will probably have back title and thumbnail that the stream originally had. And I won't have to do anything for it, so it's easier, saves time. So this part we have down pretty handily, I think. Feel a little bit nervous with being that close to the door, but I think it's okay. It's such a tease when he like appears, but then yeah. I used that for the minstrel bites, by the way. Alright. I think I'm safe to stand here. Wow, we got him below 10 million. Yeah. Yeah, the hull base is going down so fast. think if we wipe, we don't feel it. So, we could wipe and still do the challenge. Okay, actually didn't even know if I was standing behind him. I was paying too much attention to what I was doing to even see where I was standing. Is it worth starting LOTRO now? I think you could start LOTRO now because first you can try to find a class you would like, maybe you already know, but could play a couple characters, find what you like, and at least go through what the current free content is if you are looking to be a free-to-play player. But otherwise, if you do start now and you quickly get to the end of Lonelands is where it would be, then you would run into the paywall at that point. Unless you do become VIP and subscribe. Then the first paywall would be level 50 Moria, which can take quite a while to get through. Really? This is so much easier without the Fell Beast. One, we don't have people dying. That's just an effect of... Yeah, people dying is an effect of... Wait, what? No, the difficulty we had... What? Ooh, did I use that bad sweep first? That's bad. So let me restart all that. The difficulty we had was an effect of people dying, but people dying, I think, was mostly a result of the Fell Beast. It's so much easier without the challenge. It really is a challenge though. Hey, I finally pulled some aggro. I'm not sure if that was actually me pulling aggro or if it was... Oh, the tank got here. Okay. Still, I'm quite happy with that. Tattered robes. Oh, that's one of the quest things. Let's see. Well, all that way get a tail tracery. Okay, shield, gambit line healing. Get more incoming healing. So yeah, unfortunately the loot's not great, but still fun. The featured instance part of it is what motivated us to run this. Plus it's just a nice different thing to do instead of doing the same, or getting a little bit much in that. Actually, I talk about that with some of the people in the group, just doing the same thing a lot. Yeah, I got enhancement runes. Looks like Parawolf got the boots. Nice. Yeah, those boots would be a big upgrade, I think. Actually, those want it. For me, they're probably really good for Parawolf, the guy that got those. Oh wow, they got wow, they got 3 things from that. Just drop the raid. Okay, so I think I had to go to Holtbus, but I'm probably just going to wrap up this stream here and not do much more questing, but that will be... I would probably have to set up a questing stream for when my kin isn't doing anything. Arrived at the village of Holtbus for like the 20th time. But yes, and they have that middle steed thing, medium or steed thing to prevent you from getting knocked off. Converts all the damage your steed would take to damage to your actual character. But anyway, girl, wow, that's just, I'm surprised they even gave that NPC a name. Maybe she's involved in a quest, I just don't remember. Like these, she has a proper name. I think I saw somebody else had a proper name, but then these ones don't. So maybe she's involved in a quest, but yeah. Anyway, I'll try a short wrap up here. So merge all of your bags so they look like one. Yes, if you go to the edit mode, the top left cogwheel, you can just drag the slots from the individual bags into one bag. Bag one is what I'd recommend with that. But to wrap things up, I might have that shorts that I mentioned tomorrow, and then the problem with me doing shorts, I know I talk about this a few times, but I am not really a fan of them as a viewer, and it's just kind of a bit silly-ish. But anyway, yeah. Might have that tomorrow, and then Tuesday I could have the video that I originally had planned for tomorrow. But yeah, stream wise, I don't know when I will be back to doing that. We'll see. But as far as this stream goes and all that we did with Barad Guldur, unfortunately did not get all of the tier 2 challenges done, but got tier 2 challenge for the first 2 bosses, I guess. I think there are 3 total bosses. And we got just regular tier 2 done for the last boss. Couldn't quite get the challenge, at least in the amount of times and attempts we did. We probably eventually could have, but didn't get it done. So with that, and at the start of the stream, the first, I think even 40-ish minutes or so, did a lot of questing here, even though I only got to chapter 10.3, so I got like one whole point part of the chapter done. I felt like I got quite a bit done, actually. Also did some character organizing, so point is, with all that, if y'all enjoyed it, please consider liking and subscribing for more, or becoming a channel member to support the content. Thanks for joining, chatting, and watching, everyone.